Hey, what's up? I don't know. I'm working on dealing with the bad suggestions. I still have room for improvement. I think for now, like mods using the purge function is gonna help the best. Because I realize that like if I read something and it's hard for me to just ignore it and just go on continue playing. It's difficult, but if people just purge it, it's gone. I don't have to look at it. Okay, I can move on. What's up, Tougher? I'm waiting. I guess I haven't streamed in a few days. It's taking people a little while to show up, so I'm just gonna take my time for a moment. Yeah, true, Levi. I'll probably get going in a minute. Yeah, I mean, mono red, it's definitely not as powerful, but yeah, more top heavy. I mean, I like that. I think it gives it more variety. I really didn't like having every single game be the exact same curve every single time. Finish turn 5 with good draw, turn 6 with a bad draw, and nothing in between other than mulliganing or getting a bit flooded, and or opponent reanimates a Gristlebrand or something. Maybe you lose. You've won 3 drafts with it. But okay, you've had Mox or Grim. I mean, yeah, Grim Monolith is obviously pretty sweet, and seems a lot better in the new mono red lists than in the old cube, where I don't even know if I would play it. What kind of things do I not want to see? I don't know. What's up, Omen? No, I haven't. Might be good if viewers like you get like sure. Never mind the bullocks. Okay. Alright, let's jump into Q. I know I got some Phantom points because I got some from that streamer event. Yeah, there's not that much ramp in the format, but yeah, blue control decks with stuff like Mind Stone have always been really powerful. Yeah, well, that's the trifecta. You got all of them. And Thron Dynamo is the other one. We got a Griselbrand. I like Griselbrand. Murderous Coil, Green Sun Zenith. Oops. I'll probably take Griselbrand. On one hand, I think that Reanimator is not as strong in this cube. There is a Forbid in the pack. It could table. It's really strong in Reanimator. I mean, other picks would be Green Sun Zenith, Sower of Temptation. Those are the other two reasonable cards, I think. Murderous Cut's good. I don't know yet how... I mean, it's definitely good in cube, but... I mean, it's mostly a Doomblade. Not a first pick card in cube. But, man, let's take Griselbrand. We'll see what we can do with it. Mother Runes, Muldrifter, Jace. So, Muldrifter... Oh, also Critterhoof, Behemoth, but... I don't want to go full Reanimator yet. Vortex, so... I think it's between Jace and Muldrifter. I don't know which is better. My first thought is that Muldrifter would be better if we take, like, Recurring Nightmare, or... I guess there's no Makeshift Mannequin, but... I feel like it's better in that type of deck, but... Jace is also good. I don't know. What do people think? Alright, taking Muldrifter. We got some good cards here. Waterfront Bouncer, Living Death, Temple Deceit, Basalt Monolith. I think it's early enough that I'm not a big Living Death fan. I mean, I like the card a lot, but I feel like with Reanimator decks, you want to be a little more specific and just, okay, I'm going to go for getting my one guy into play and not risk weird things happening. Your opponent having, some guys in the graveyard. Also, while you can do like some kind of survival tricks with Living Death, there's only one card Living Death. Like, there's nothing else that really does what it does. So if you don't draw a Living Death, and I don't think, didn't they like cut some of the tutors or something from this? Anyway, I think I'm gonna take Basalt Monolith because you can get Griselbrand out with it pretty quickly. But Bouncer's also kind of good. It's a discard outlet as well. Mirror Battlesphere, Tooth and Nail, Underground River, Hero of Bladehold I really like, Arena. I'm probably going to take Battlesphere. Really nice with Basalt Monolith. It just smoothly lets you go Battlesphere on turn 4. So it gives us two nice things to reanimate. Hopefully all this blue-black fixing tables. May or may not. Yeah, I guess we're forcing Reanimator again. Chandler's Edict. Pretty much all that's there. White does seem open. Let's take Edict. Better than Knight. Karmic Guide is a Reanimator card. We got Verdant Catacombs, Master of the Feats, don't know about that. I mean, blue isn't quite coming through. I don't think I'd want to take Karmic Guide. Pretty color intensive, and it's expensive as far as a reanimating card. I mean, I think I just take Verdant Catacombs. Sort of stay open. There's an Elspeth, Badlands, Aether Vial, Grey Merchant, Force Spike. Maybe I just take the Elspeth now, move into black-white control. since white's definitely open. Warren Power Stone, not bad. Wouldn't care too much about the Ravages. I like Mesmeric Fiend. So Ral Zarek. So Bloodstained Mire, Condemn, Plateau, Bloodline Keeper. Sort of thinking Mire. We can pick a duel, gives us 2 fetches. Condemn's decent also. I'm gonna take Mire. Keeper's also good. We're just kind of going pretty big with this deck, so I'm not sure if we want the like mid-range good stuff. So I'm just gonna take the fetch. Johnny, Kami, Spiteful Return, Seal Cleansing. I don't want Spiteful Returned, so it's Kami or Seal. I mean, I generally prefer Kami. That's probably better. I mean, we might want early blockers against some decks as well. I mean, if you're just going to sideboard one in, Seal might be better. Hits artifacts also. Angel Serenity. Time to give up on blue. These fetches will help. I mean, we've got triple white, quad black right now. I'll need to take, Scrubland or Godless Shrine over just about anything, I think, at this point. So otherwise our fetches are not going to work. And Arena, I think. We try to move a bit into red. But, with the casting costs we have right now, I think black-white should be fine. There's no Blood Baron or Obsidian, but I think both Sorens are in. Vindicate. I don't know if we'll see white pack 2. Should see. I'm still quiet. I have no. I mean, there's no reason why I should be quiet. Anybody else hear that? Yeah, I think I'm fine. Thanks, Squeaky. Flicker Wisp, Yosei, and Retreat. I think Flicker Wisp. Yosei can be really nice with Recurring Nightmare, but Flicker Wisp is just a really powerful card. Not plugged in. Ooh, land tax. Wow, that's really good here. Be able to like completely fix mana. I didn't think that was going to come back, but that's really good here. Mind Stone showing up in like the first slot is kind of interesting. There's a Temple of Silence that I'd like. Wish Mind Stone was a Signet. It'd be so much better. So I like Consuming Vapors, I like Temple, and then there's Mind Stone. So it's one of those 3. Gatekeeper's good, Seeker's alright, Tie's okay. I mean, I definitely want the fixing. Consuming Vapors is pretty sweet. 4 mana, basically kill 2 cards, and you gain life. It's pretty strong. I can hope that the Temple's probably going to table from this pack. So it's like Mind Stone or Vapors. Yeah, I like Seeker. It's not super important for a deck like this. Mind Stone. I'm gonna take Mind Stone. I think the Temple's coming back. We got Oust, Inquisition, Lifebane Zombie, Spectral Procession, Windswept Heath. Don't really want the Heath. We've got 2 fetches right now. I don't want to overload on fetches yet. I like Lifebane Zombie. probably take it. Inquisition's fine. Procession's good. I'm not really going to have ways to take advantage of it. So I think I like Zombie a little better. Dark Confidant, Cloudgut Ranger, Vindicate, Journey. This doesn't seem like a good Confidant deck. There's connections, so I'm going to take Vindicate. Best card. It's late enough in the pack, I can't really expect it to come back. I think it's better than Cloudgut Ranger. Well, white seem pretty open, so like a particular white dual land or a temple probably has a good chance of coming around. And I think Vapors could also come around. I mean, I think Temple is the most important card for us to get from that pack, but Mindstone's also really nice. We are definitely ramping, but ooh. Let's take Gideon Jura over Martial Coup, I think. Gideon is really good. What a pack. Consecrated Sphinx, Compulsive Research. Would have loved to just get a land from this pack, but it's not here. So we can take Revoker, Dread Return. Not really feeling Dread Return here. I mean, I can reanimate something, but don't have any self-discard yet. And since I'm black-white, there's not too much I can find. So I think I just take Revoker. It's just solid. Can trade with stuff early or hold off a Planeswalker for a little while. And, I mean, I am always... Yeah, I think just about every deck is a Bob deck, but I feel like this one just isn't quite. Wasteland, Heights, Sorin. And don't really want the Wasteland. Don't want the Heights. A couple ways of getting a lot of creatures. I mean, it has a little bit of value. I mean, I think Sorin. I don't know how good it is. It's probably good enough to run. I mean, now I really got to be taking Fixing if I take that and play it. It's like Heights, you don't necessarily have to play it in a deck with like lots of creatures. If you just have a few cards that make 3 creatures, then it could just be like, it could combo with just a few cards and be powerful. Ultimate Price, Reflecting Pool. I mean, it's not great, I guess, but it seems interesting. Maybe just Ultimate Price. Banisher Priest seems not as good as just kill target creature, I think. Pool's interesting. I mean, I imagine Pool is best when you're playing like lots of colors and you have something like a City of Brass in play, so it just adds any color. Like, not just a 2-color card. I mean, it's definitely not great, but I mean, I wonder if I would actually play it. Gilded Lotus. I mean, Grave might eventually let us fix somehow, but Lotus lets us cast a really good spells, and it fixes, so I'm going to take that. And we got the Consuming Vapors back, not the Temple. I think Inquisition here. Over Ouster Procession. I probably just underrate just randomly putting Procession into a deck. But I'm going to take Inquisition. Cloudgut Ranger came back. Or Confidant Sinkhole. Tanglewire. Yeah. Do you want Verdict? Not really. Maybe just, well, I guess I'll take Tanglewire. Probably not playing it. Not taking any of these. This deck's looking good. can't play the Heights. I don't know. I mean, cube decks always look good. Not really. I mean, this is good. This is very powerful. Sphere of the Suns, Day of Judgment, Thalia, Kakusho, Garrick. So, Day of Judgment. I do think this deck wants Wrath effects. Sphere of Suns, it does fix a bit and accelerate. And Kakusho's fine, it's replaceable. So I think it's Sphere or Day. I really would like to have a Wrath effect. At least one. So I've got really nice 5-drops to come in the turn after, so let's go for Day. Now we gotta pick up Fixing now. Ooh. Wow. Boy, I mean, I think I'd still just take Liliana, but Coalition Relic, it like provides very good fixing, it ramps. That's kind of close. I mean, I already have a decent amount of like artifact mana ramp. This is really nice because it can add 2 colors of one type, so it makes it easy to cast stuff like Sorin. But this is also a Liliana, very powerful. I mean, plenty of other good stuff in the pack too, but I don't know, like, do we need fixing? Because we really need fixing. Alright, I'm going to take the Relic. That's pretty absurd. Alright, gotta have. I only want to look at the rest of the pack. I'm taking Chapel. There's a Necrotal, Skyfisher, Duress, more pro black guys, but gotta take the fixing. Him, unexpectedly absent, I think him. Also, Temple Garden is fixing with the Catacombs. Still think I'd take him. Massacre Worm, City of Brass, Stronghold. Stronghold's good, but I mean, with the mana fixing, I can't really put colorless lands in my deck, I think. I already have so much colorless mana. Massacre Worm's pretty powerful. I think I take that. Wonder if I would even, like, I could potentially want to play City of Brass, but I'm going to take Worm. Now I swear I'm going to pick up fixing. I swear. Ooh, Elishnorn. Savannah would be fixing, but Elishnorn's so good. Sin Collector's good too. Let's go big. Top end is so good, but okay, like now I'm done with the top end. But I've got like really nice ramps, so that should be fine. Scrub! Oh, Recurring Nightmare Scrubland! Whoa! I think we're better off with Scrubland. I think our late game is just like so good that we don't really need Recurring Nightmare for it. Scrubland is like 3 black-white lands because we've got the 2 fetches. Like, this is so important that we get this, I think. Yeah, I don't think we need Recurring Nightmare. Exactly, Squeaky. Yeah, I agree. I mean, Recurring Nightmare it's good here, but yeah, it's not what we need. Not what we need. By the time we cast like Mere Battlesphere, do we really need to be putting it into play and out of play over and over again? With the Skin Render. Well, Skin Render, yeah, but man, Elishnorn though. It wins so many games that you just cast it. It's just like, I don't care. I mean, we have so much ramp. Like, you gotta take Elishnorn over Skin Render. So many games we're starting with like a mana artifact on turn 3. So why do we have to go to turn 4 where we can just skip ahead? Ancient Tomb, Council's Judgment, what are these packs? I think Deluge would be good too. Ancient Tomb is just a little tough with my colored requirements, I think. It's still good. I mean, Deluge should be our second Wrath effect. Maybe don't need that. I love Crusader, and Judgment's obviously strong. I might just take Judgment. Maybe Deluge? I don't know. I mean, the mana's maybe a little tough to get the double white early. It's obviously good at any point. Oh, we got the Sphere of Suns. Nice. We got all the mana artifacts we could want. Right, Parallax Wave over Bloodghast. I don't know how good Parallax Wave is going to be here. I'm just going to hate the Colossus, I think, over Opposition. That card's hard to deal with. I mean, I guess we have some answers, but it's a tough one. I think Temple Garden. I don't know. I like Unexpectedly Absent, but I'm sure we have enough playables. The thing is, though, like, I guess if we get our Scrubland out, or we use the Mire for the Scrubland, we can use Catacombs to get Temple Garden if we need it. I mean, there's some value there. Skin Render. We could have had just Savannah. Skin Render is good, though. Alright, yeah, deck looks really good. I mean, we were definitely in the right place. Very powerful. Way too many playables. I wonder if we want... That was I think that was a pretty strong pack, Soloin. I mean, also black and white seemed relatively open. There are a lot of cards that came really late. Yeah, I mean, opposition's very good. That's true. But it's possible opposition is... No, it's not the best card in the cube. No way. But it's very good. It takes a lot of work. Like, blue typically isn't based for creature strategies. Though in this cube, I think it is more so. There's more tokens. We've got way too many playables. I wouldn't mind cutting... Maybe, like, just Sorin Markov goes. We have enough late game. I mean, the Master Worm seems better. Angel Serenity could maybe go. Parallax Wave could go. Like... It's good. I'm not really taking advantage of it here. Like, it buys some time, which is good. Might not be necessary. I think we want all the artifact mana. Lifebane or Flicker Wisp could maybe go. I guess Kami goes. I don't want to lose too much of our early game. Inquisition. I think Parallax Wave goes. Still got a lot to cut. I don't want to cut too much of the early stuff, like Lifebane. Yeah, GTA seems very, very good. Might be the best. Might be the best card in this cube. Him seems good. I mean, it could maybe be cut, but I don't know if I want to. Yeah, I think Angel. We do have a lot of ramp. If we have Gilded Lotus, we'd want more than just 4 cards to cast off of it. I mean, it's fine with 4, but I wouldn't mind having a little more. Helps with Edict. No, Cloud Goat is, like, it buys a lot of time. It's very powerful. I don't think I would want to cut it here. Flicker Wisp seems good. We've got some decent combos with it. It always has value. Maybe Mind Stone. Inquisition. Maybe him. I could try to minimize some of the white costs, maybe. Yeah, Inquisition's okay to cut. We're at 24 spells right now. Okay, I guess Lifebane. I've got 2 fetches with land tax. How is that not combos? Or wait, does that not work? Never mind. I was thinking of Weathered Wayfarer, but it's still sort of a combo. Not a great one though. But you don't need combos with land tax. I mean, if you're specifically being on the play, you could cut it, but like it's okay if it doesn't do anything some games. If other games it just completely fixes for you and it's incredible. I think it's a 17 land deck. We've just got so much artifact mana that and our spells are really powerful. So no, I'm not cutting it. Like for this deck, if we can search out like 2 planes in a swamp and just be totally fixed for the rest of the game, that's really, really good. I want to make sure I have enough early game. And then maybe the heights goes. Got 2, 3. Got 3 cards that trigger it. And I do have some really good stuff to cast. Like I have really big bombs I can flip off of it. But I don't know if 3 cards is enough. If they kill 1 token, then it might not work. Coming to play tapped is potentially annoying if it is a deck that starts behind usually. Oh, we're at 23 right now. We have pretty good stuff to ramp into. I mean, I wouldn't mind having one more, but I also don't want to not have early game. And it's hard for me to think about cutting any of these. The Sphere gives us colored mana. Mind Stone, maybe him, but him can also kind of protect us early game. We hit some things, might slow our opponents down. I like tax a lot. I don't know. Wisp just always does stuff. I mean, I played a cube a lot, and like you just always find things. Your opponent's about to ultimate their planeswalker, you reset it. I mean, I can do it on Cloud Goat, Skin Render. I can like minus Elspeth, and then Flicker Wisp it to put it back up again. I mean, it's a 3-power creature for 3 mana that flies. You can trade with like other flyers and stuff. I mean, it plays pretty good defensive work as well. I mean, sure, it's better in aggressive, but doesn't mean it's bad in controlling decks. Flooding out. I mean, my high-end stuff is pretty powerful. I'm not sure. Oh, what's up, Jimmy? I mean, the card I'd cut would be Mind Stone, but that cycles for a card. Let's just go with this. Six, 6. We got 1 extra white here. So let's go 5, 7. Yeah, I like this deck. Yeah, we've got a lot of good sideboards, so depending on what our opponents do, we can make a lot of changes to the main. Yeah, let's get those mono red decks. So apparently the mono red decks are a bit more like big red, so they'll have things that survive Elesh Norn. Elesh Norn plus Masker Worm, let's do it. I think we draw. Yeah, I know. We'll see. No. Mono red is not the bad guy in this cube. We were just talking about it earlier. Yeah, this seems good. Turn 4 Masker Worm. Hope we're not playing against a control deck. I think we should be drawing with this deck for land tax, but I don't know. Uh-oh, blue. It's not good. Catacombs for scrubland. What's up, Athena? Yeah, there will be quite a bit of cock magic tonight. No spoilers. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Maybe I should have taken the catacombs or the temple garden. No, I need. I don't know. This is fine. Ooh, that's good. All right, let's go with Mind Stone, and then we'll probably skin render the looter. So, because we can set up Massacre Worm the turn after, but we also have Cloud Goat Ranger, so I think just prevent our opponent from looting. Just go for the skin render, then go for the Cloud Goat, and then we can go for Massacre. Sure hope I draw a Flicker Wisp. He discarded Cyclonic Rift. Wake Thrasher. Oh boy, Massacre Worm would be so sick. But I don't think I can mess around. Wow, I might have to lose 2 life because I didn't go for the Temple Garden. That'd be pretty devastating. I mean, I'd love to just go for the Massacre Worm, but what if he just passes with mana up and just leaves up a counter? Like, then I just lose the game. So I'm gonna, rather than go for like the huge blowout, I'm just gonna be a little more cautious. Because I think that my game plan is probably gonna win, of just going Worm, then Ranger, then Massacre Worm. No, we've got Basalt Monolith. We have all of them, except for Thrawn Dynamo. Pitches Kaiga, Pornstar. He's got a Thrun. Oh, we got the Flicker Wisp. Well, I think we go for Cloud Goat. Much as I want to kill his looter right now. And we'll pass. I'll have to think about his Thrun. Oh, okay. Glad he didn't send it. Hope he plays some 2 toughness or less creatures this turn. Ugh. Oh, wow. How about just the nuts and nothing less? I mean, he's probably got some good stuff in hand here. Hope it's not Cryptic Command. And I could try for some attack first, just to... We did pass like a Mystic Snake. Flicker Wisp is so good here. So do we want to... The thing is, we go for Massacre Worm first, then we can potentially send... Well, I don't know, I guess he can regenerate it. It's not that important. What else does it do? When a creature opponent controls dies, they lose 2 life. good chance he has a counter. Like, he's been discarding good spells every turn until that island. So it's hard to imagine he's just like, oh, I just don't have anything. I definitely would like the Master Worm to resolve, but it's still a better bait spell than like Consuming Vapors, I think. Let's get his Thrun. I can't just put him on Cryptic Command. Is that even in the cube? It probably is. Or we just attack with Cloud Goat. And then go for Worm. Like, if he doesn't counter, he can just regenerate, block Skin Render. I'll attack first. Mystic Snake. Like, I could go for Flicker Wisp. He probably counters it with Snake, and then next turn I could Massacre. Yeah, I'm thinking leading with Wisp. I can also get the Sphere of Suns out there, which is relevant. Alright, let's do Wisp. I'd have to go double white. Oh my god, he had Mystic Snake. Wow. It's so weird he's not getting more aggressive with his Thrun. It's also fun making reads when you're like not necessarily sure these cards are actually in the cube. They probably are, not sure. We could go for Elspeth as the bait. Discard a land. I mean, he may or may not actually have anything here. Still feel like it's sort of likely. I mean, it's possible that he just started getting flooded and now he has just too many lands. I mean, he has something 7 or 8 mana, I'm sure. I mean, in that sense, I don't necessarily want to wait around for too long. But Elspeth should get countered, and if not, I can use it to I could up it and then threaten to minus it. Though I guess he can like regenerate his Thrun. Still, he probably like this is a pretty good bait card, and I get to maybe stack the Mind Stone if I want to. Alright, so minus it or plus it. 5 life is not that important. These Kithkins, they're just white soldier tokens. Yeah, I know, Omen. How great would that be? Because he can regenerate his Thrun, I don't think I want to be, excuse me, using the 5. So maybe I'll just minus. Could be like Craterhoof Behemoth. I mean, I imagine it's pretty likely. Maybe Stroke of Genius or something? Okay, Fact or Fiction. What do you got? Snapcaster, that's not great. And what else? Jace. Jace seems pretty good. Not the worst. I mean, let's see. Snapcaster, he doesn't... Can you cast a spell for its overload cost, so you could potentially Snapcaster that at some point. I mean, probably would be like Snapcaster the Fact or Fiction. Let's start by getting the Jace out. And it does seem pretty brutal, but what about... I guess I can just balance him. He can't overload it. It says you may cast it for its overload cost. He can't overload. Okay. Oh, that's right. Or it gains flashback equal to its mana costs. Okay, that makes sense. So you can only just flashback it. Where are the rest of the cards? I gotta go back here. I could also do lands versus spells, but he just gets the fact again. He'll probably find some lands. I don't know. This seems reasonable. I'm not really sure which one is better for him. I mean, probably the Snapcaster. I mean, the Coast could be important if he's got Primus or Craterhoof Behemoth. Again, though, like, he's going to draw enough cards, he'll probably get to the third green anyway. Yeah, that's yeah, true, Overmaster. I was looking for the wrong thing. I was thinking it's just like, oh, you can cast it out of your graveyard as if it was in your hand, which you should therefore be able to overload, but Snapcaster is just like, it gains flashback equal to its mana cost, so you just flashback it. Well, opponent has to think about it, so... Or they went to the bathroom. Okay, he took the snap. What's up, Zazzy? It'd be a black and a colorless, a 2/1 flash. Until on a turn, you may play cards out of your graveyard as if they're in your hand. Whenever a card hits the graveyard this turn, it's exiled. Seems like a pretty fair card. Oh, well, yeah, thanks, Lungs. I love it when people hear songs and they get turned on to new artists. That's why I love indie rock playlists so much. And he is casting Jace the Mind Sculptor. What's he going to do with that? Oh, okay. Bounces the tokens, so I can't get flying anymore. I mean, but... He has 3 lands up. He has Snapcaster in hand. Oh, he has Snapcaster and Yavimaya Coast, right? So we actually know the 2 cards in his hand. So we know that he can't respond to this Massacre Worm. So we know that he's about to get massacred here. I mean, he's almost dead. That's really, really good. Actually, he is he dead? He probably is dead right here. I think. Oh well, I guess he can like place Snapcaster. Well, even with that, I think he's yeah, he's dead. Opponent is definitely dead. I've never played Massacre Wurm before, so I just wanted to check. Creature Moth, yeah. So I mean, when it comes into play, his creatures get -2/-2 on the turn, and whenever it's in play, for the rest, like while it's in play, my opponent's creature dies, they lose 2 life. So when I play it next turn, even if he goes for Snapcaster, he's actually going to lose minimum 8 life from all of his creatures dying. Yeah, I mean, I guess minimum 6 life. He could block a token with the Thrun, but he's definitely dead. And oh yeah, I don't. Yeah, he tapped poorly for sure. I know the cards in his hand were game over. Massacre Wurm and Heartless Summoning decks. Heartless Summoning was that like your creatures get -2/-2 and they cost 2 less. For black and a colorless. So I don't even need to sack the Mind Stone. And yeah, opponent already played land, so. Oh, -1/-1. Well, that's not so bad. I knew that there were decks around it that weren't that great, if I remember. Elesh Norn would do the trick as well. So he's green-blue. He's got Cyclonic Rift, Wake Thrasher, Kaiga. He's got a couple Jaces, Mystic Snake. So a couple 1 toughness early creatures. I don't know if... I don't know. Well, I'll think about ultimate price. It does kill Looter and Wake Thrasher early, but those things are relatively easy to kill. It can kill Kaiga, but I'm not going to be super happy about that. It doesn't touch Thrun or Mystic Snake. So there might be something better in board. Inquisition does not seem that good against him. His powerful cards... He also Snapcaster Mage. Powerful cards are mostly more expensive than 3. So I would want to side that in. I mean, his Jaces seem really important in Thrun. What does he have the Looter just for looting? Yeah, it's a Looter. I don't think it's ever, you know, a terrible idea to just put a Looter Ulkor in a blue deck. If you're not playing a bunch of Wrath effects, which he's not. I mean, it's very good in Reanimator decks, but I think it's just a solid card. You tell him, Khaled. What's up? Jeez, this is taking a while. I'm still getting viewers, so I guess this is okay. Let's drag this out as long as possible. That's cool, Khaled. Yeah, this is game one, so I'm glad it's my opponent because like the last few drafts, you know, for all the comments I've been getting that have irked me, were people telling me just concede when I like had actual outs to just win the game. They're just like, you just concede. Oh, that sucks, Izzy. Yeah, just take some time off. Hey, what's up, Sherpico? Can I give advice on how to build a deck to you? Eh. Just kidding. Let me take a look. You got a wizard theme deck? I'll pretend to be really interested. Oh, okay, it's a cube deck. I was like, I don't do constructed. Wow, this looks... Ooh, yeah, I mean... Wow. There's some incredible cards in the sideboard. I mean, there's nothing bad in the main deck. This deck looks really good. I mean, jeez. I feel like you have to find some cuts, like Think Twice, probably. It's good with Talrand. But, I mean, I would want to get some more blue permanents in. I think I'd want to get in just, like, more creatures... Korhelm Commander, Opposition, Looter maybe, and just cut Think Twice. This deck's really good. I don't know. No, I wouldn't play Upheaval. I would try to fit Opposition in, but man, this is a good deck. Yeah, that makes sense, Sherpico. I mean, the deck looks great. There's like nothing wrong with it. I mean, I would think to just try to like go for more of a creature base, but like, yeah, that could be a 60 card deck for sure. I don't know, Gel. I mean, Monolith... I don't know. Okay, maybe you could cut Monolith. I mean, obviously Monolith is good there, because you've got incredible 6-drops to ramp into, but maybe that's actually not that important. Okay, opponent concedes, right. I can see an argument saying that, well, ramping out a quick... you had, like, Consecrated Sphinx and Frost Titan, like, maybe that's not how you should be trying to win. Like, maybe you can just get rid of the Monolith and instead just... Yeah, like I don't think your deck needs to Mize. I think if you just add another creature and then fit in Opposition, like... It's like, why do you need to try to get lucky and excel out? Oh, we get Lifebane Zombie, that's good. Revoker? Maybe. I mean... Could use it on Jace. He probably doesn't have that many ways to get rid of Revoker. Day of Judgment, that's okay. I can see cutting it. Flicker Wisp, again, it's okay, but I can see cutting it. I don't think you had anything I'm like super excited about to mess with. I mean, it's good in our deck, but okay. So Ultimate Price, I think, can just go. Like, it's fine, just not exciting enough. I think Day of Judgment can go. I think I have enough like spot removal. It doesn't stop his Thrun. Angel Serenity is probably good, but I don't need it. We're at 40 right now. Phyrexian Arena could be quite good. He didn't seem too fast. Yeah, I agree, Kalsir. That deck is definitely dream-worthy. Let's see, Sorin, no. Arena could be quite good. Maybe Arena over Wisp. Wisp is still good, but Arena seems really good against just like blue-green, like kind of mid-range. We're gonna be in the draw, so land tax is good. Oh gosh, I missed all these. We could cut Mindstone for Flicker Wisp, maybe. Cause like we just put in cards that are more like I don't know, they're like less rampy. Let's try it. Oh yeah, you got the Riptide Laboratory too. That's pretty cool. Yeah, sounds fine. Could flood out. The Temple Garden, we have a Verdant Catacombs and we have one Scrubland. So if we already have the Scrubland, the Verdant Catacombs can now search for white. And since we do have like double white, double black, quad black, that could come up. So that's why I have it in. But it's very meh. Like I don't think it's very small difference between that and not running it. Like had I not had Verdant Catacomb, or sorry, had I not had the Scrubland, then it would be great to run. The fact that I have the Scrubland, it's like probably slightly better than the Plains, but I'm not sure about that. Ooh, land tax. Ooh, Coalition Relic into land tax if he has no counter. Seems way better than like Vindicate his land. Boom. Good luck, sir. Just passes. Well, it's gonna be hard to lose this game. Of course we draw land. Whatever, we're really lucky, don't worry about it. Okay. Just discard Plains. Fact or fiction, alright. So we got Jace, Cyclonic Rift. I mean, definitely want to split those up. Think twice is getting either way. I could do this. He takes the 4 cards he draws. He probably has to discard. Not that I really hate the Jace, but seems pretty reasonable. I mean, the land tax could be a Mind Stone, right? It's a really powerful card, though. 2 cards in Graveyard. Okay. So he took the bigger pile. Just got a discard. Alright, no more lands left. I mean, no more. Oh, come on, Temple Garden. Okay, that's a reason why it's worse. Did I forget to use my relic there? I'm not casting anything anyway, it's not a big deal, but yeah. I'm just gonna like hold the Temple Guard in my hand. I don't know. I'll just pitch it. We have Coalition Relic anyway. It depends on the deck, Zonix. You certainly could. I would want to get a little more sources. Come on, 3 lands in a row. Might as well just get my scrub land out. Okay. Forbid. Oh boy. You may play a top card of your library. Well, can't play Forbid. Do I have enough lands for 4, 7, 8, 9? I can't Vindicate and Battlesphere. That sucks. You gotta be kidding me! That's absurd! That's ridiculous! I just drew 4 lands in a row. Like, what are the odds of that? That is so ridiculous. All I need to do is just draw something, and I drew 4 lands in a row. I mean, those were like my last 2 lands in the deck. Were those 2 non-basics, and I just drew 2 in a row. It's completely absurd. I have no more lands in the deck. Like, jeez. Okay, let me get the Future Sight at least. But I can't even do any. I can't even cast my Battlesphere. Like, so I just drew all lands. Wow. I guess land tax is not as good of a card as I thought. Jeez. And now we have to face Forbid with a guy with 7 cards in hand. Yeah, I still have Mana Rocks left. Sure, I have some other bad draws. That's true. Skin Render, yay. And probably not going to get decked. Let's draw something like him. Okay, that's a good one. I don't even want to keep using my relic, but it could randomly end up being useful. Wall of Blossoms. I mean, now we're close to even, so maybe he could end up decking himself. What are we waiting? Well, I know he has a Forbid, so I'm just going to wait until I can get a bunch of spells in hand, because right now he just discards 2 cards, no big deal. So I don't really gain anything by going for it. Unfortunately, these are like all the lands we have for the rest of the game. I'll have some Mana Rocks, but I mean, might as well wait. Okay, him. So him is like really nice because I can just throw it out there. He pretty much has to counter. on the other sense, yeah, sure, I'll do that, Musty. On the other hand, I could start with a different card. Like, what if I go for Lifebane Zombie first? Like, what can I do here? I got 1, 2, this is 4, 9, 10 mana. So I can go him, Lifebane, Battlesphere. So I think I start with Lifebane. I mean, if I go him first, then, like, the first thing he forbids, he has to discard 2, like, bad cards. So if I go with something else first, the him is going to be a little more powerful. Makes it more necessary that he actually counters it. Whoa, he lets it resolve. Jeez. I guess his hand is all blue spells. Wow. Okay. Treachery. Our player sacks a creature. Well, this will be a fun game. Reveals his hand, so at least I get to see what it is. I gotta play fast. This is gonna take forever. Well, now what do I do? I mean, I guess I could just pass. So whatever I play is just going to get countered by like a dissolve. I mean, I guess he treacheries my Lifebane. He didn't end a turn anything. Yeah, I mean, I'll try to play fast here. F6, so I'll do that like auto yield thing on the land tax. Power Stone. Brainstorms first. I don't think might as well him, like, that just lets him counter it and untap. It costs me 2 mana, it costs him more mana. He gets to dissolve and then, like, scry. Like, why wouldn't I just hold the him for, like, when he maybe taps low and then I can resolve a bunch of things? I mean, like, you make a good point and all that, like, I'm probably not going to resolve it, but, like, why might as well play it? Like, why don't I wait? Okay, forbid. Let's go for Vapors him. Let's go for Skin Render. Interested why he didn't fight over that. Shackles, okay. Got 5, 10, 11, 12, so... What? Enter the exile zone. What is going on here? Did I just like not cast it or something? What happened to my consuming vapors? Whatever. You had to right click on it to cast it or something. That, I don't know. It never said like, oh, just like don't cast or whatever. It just kind of went. I'm trying to play fast, so whatever. But like, I didn't even. It's just like 4.0 can be frustrating. It suspend does not work that way. Suspend, you can't just not cast a suspend card. I'm just not going to cast my Ephemeron. It doesn't work that way. You have to. Maybe whatever this card is that. I mean, it's still exiled or something. I don't even know where it is. Here, rebound. You may cast it. So I guess when I hit whatever it was asking me to do, it didn't do it. Okay. Wait, man, this is 6, 10, 11, 12. Let's go for Power Stone. Whoops. And then next turn, I guess I'll just cast Battlesphere and Elisnorn. Yeah, I understand it's me. I just like, they just randomly say things. They'll just like, do something, something, something. And I'm just like, I don't know. And it's like, oh, wait, no, you didn't cast it. I mean, it just didn't seem very intuitive the way it came up. That's all. Well, I don't want to give him Elisnorn, so I'm not casting it. F6. No, see, he can't take... Well, I guess he can search with Elder, maybe, but to take Griselbrand. But, like, he can just counter Griselbrand, not a big deal. Alright, let's be F6 in a bunch. F6, no attacks. F6 his turn. And it seems like he keeps having to, like he's got to keep using his shackles here. So things will take a bit of time for him. Okay, bounce all my guys. F6 his turn. Council Judgment. I mean, I know it's my guy, but might as well just... I think I'll wait one turn on the shackles. Oh, why did I... Nah. Should've just went for Monolith. So I don't think I want to mess around with the whole, like, add a counter, have it come off, and do stuff. Spectre Wisp. Jump. I mean, Jace is just going to take a lot of time off his clock. Like, yeah, he's like, look at the top card, decided to put it in the bottom or not. Like, that's not great for him. Well, I got Edict, so I can like cast Elisnorn. I can Edict him. I can Edict myself. Alright, so he can't get anything. Stop. No, he has or I don't know, maybe he lost it. He had compulsive research in his hand. He's gonna just use it on us to kill us, so we're about to die. Alright, so Shackles. A lot of counters this time. He has a Force Spike. He's got enchantments and artifacts, Treachery, Future Sight. Seal Cleansing would have been good, but I have the Kami, which maybe I'd want to get in. Probably want Kami. Maybe Inquisition. Nah. Well, maybe. Get some of his counters, get Shackles. I'll be in the play, I'll just cut the land tax. It was sort of underwhelming that game, I think. What about Lifebane Song? No, he'll still has some green creatures. Skin Render. Did he like side out all of his creatures? He probably would side him back in, that's true. Maybe Wisp goes. I mean the mana rocks get worse. Maybe I'll cut Power Stone. Because he's able to just counter my expensive spells, so playing 2 cards to get 1 out when he just counters it is pretty bad. So put Flicker Wisp in. Or maybe Day of Judgment? Nah, but he just doesn't have that many creatures. Alright. Let's try this. Play first. Keep. Let's go. Force Spike. Oh shit, that's tough. Land. Yeah, Tangle Wire, right? Nice. Let's go with Zombie. Shackles, Forbid. He has 1 island. Him is maybe gonna be. Oh, he has 2 islands now. Okay, so he gets our Zombie. The timing on this is kind of annoying because like we want to resolve something to protect against the Shackles, but all we can do is Monolith, and then he can hold up Shackles. See if he has Forbid. So if he drew a land, he can go. He can have Forbid up. 3, 6, 7. Oh, I can cast that and Ranger though. Oh, let's go for Fact or Fiction, it seems. Fact or Fiction response. So, Pact, Rift, Snake. So probably want to get Snake and Pact separate. Maybe just lands and Pact against Rift and Snake. Pact is pretty annoying. How good is Rift? Maybe it's too good. I mean, it does give him a creature. That's part of the problem. Is like, if I give him a creature and let him like bounce my board, maybe he's able to beat me in time. So I got 3 minutes. What about Pact and Rift versus Snake? That seems better. Okay, lost the Forbid. And the Pact. Alright, so F6 his turn, so he's got Mystic Snake, some lands. What else? I think that's it. Future Sight. I guess it was Shackles. I mean, I guess I take it. Trading doesn't accomplish anything. Alright, he didn't Mystic Snake, so like doesn't seem like he's gonna beat me in time. 23 seconds, 21. Can't cast a Treachery this turn. Seconds left. Can't cast both of these, so let's just send that. So you can Mystic Snake. And just pass. 8 seconds left. Got it. round 2. Yeah, Treachery is like with 20 seconds left. Treachery is a clock murderer. Yeah, good games. He definitely sided into a different deck for the rest of the match. I mean, he had some more. He had like Wake Thrasher Looter for the first game. Do I think I would have won? No. I mean, he had Shackles out. Like, it's hard for me to beat Shackles, so I wouldn't think I would win that game. I have ways to kill Shackles, but like, he had some counter backup. Like, probably he would have won. Alright, Bad Beat Brett. Familiar name. I think he's quite good. Can't keep this. We're on the play. Doesn't even have that much upside. Like, with another land, I definitely keep it, but on the play, could easily miss a drop, and then things can get a bit awkward. Sure. So do I just go him turn 2? Probably. I don't think it's a card where there's too much benefit in waiting. I mean, interestingly, like, he puts a card on top. What do you think about, well, he has that card on top, maybe we're better off waiting one turn? But then he might be able to counter the him. And the card he leaves on top, maybe, I don't know, like that. I think that might be looking a little too deeply into it. And maybe he just has a land and he like kept a spell on top, but probably not. Let's just him. What do we get? Batterskull, Underground Sea. Alright. Happy enough with that. Highly doubt he just passes, but wouldn't that be sick? He's just like, go. No land. Nice. I mean, sort of just want to sacrifice it. In fact, it's probably what I'm going to do, because it doesn't do much until I get double white. Yeah, definitely just sacking. Uh-oh. Really want it this turn. Yes. This is why I'm like, oh yeah, we're taking Scrubland over Recurring Nightmare. Because it gives us 3 extra black-white sources. Open the window up? What are you talking about? Lenalendra. More like Gideon Jura. Yeah, Cinnabus. I'm not a like. I'll play Emrakul sometimes, but yeah, I'm not a fan of like, oh, Emrakul, let's make it work. Like, it's really hard to make Emrakul work in Cube. Like, you have to draft so many cards that aren't good without it. Just, ugh, not the kind of deck I like to draft. This opponent just suspended Ancestral Vision. Oh, wow. That's good. Let's just cast that. No, you can't Cryptic. Skin Render, so good here. Got a counter. Wow. Just completely eliminates his Archmage because doesn't persist back with the counters. Alright. Just getting for 6 with the Gideon. This game's looking pretty good. This opponent's blue-black, kind of tempo denial. Definitely creature-based to run Commander Ifrit. His vision, not quite Treasure Cruise. It's taking a little while to get out. Yeah, Skin Render's a nice one. Let's keep bringing the pain. Not that interested in Flicker Wisping. I'm just gonna wait. He's probably dead. I mean, it does give me, you know, if he has some way to deal with Gideon, which is not easy. I mean, it gives me like 2 ways to win next turn. But yeah, should be fine. Alright. So, blue-black. Inquisition could be cool. Nothing else looks that great. Revoker. Archmage. Coralhelm Commander, not very good with that. Rena, he's sort of aggressive. Rena's fine, but I don't need it. Ultimate Price seems good. Land Tax will be in the draw, seems good. Flicker Wisp seems decent. Maybe we'll just get rid of one of the mana artifacts. Mindstone, I think is the worst. But I guess against blue-black decks, just all the big ramp like Monolith, Power Stone get a bit worse, since he can counter the cards that I ramp into. This is not a Tanglewire deck. I mean, it's obviously fine in any situation. Like, you can put it in any deck, but I feel like you want some ways to, like, the time that I'm slowing my opponent down, I need to be doing something substantial, I think. I'm not sure if, like, in this deck I think I'd rather just play Mana Ramp. Alright, later, solo win. Let's run this. Oh, well, and, look, I mean, we had, I think, 31 strong playables for this deck, yeah. Yeah, what's up, Daga? So, we had to cut some cards that I normally wouldn't. Like Wave, Revoker, Arena, Inquisition. Ugh. Yeah, I'm talking about not playing 9 Mindstone. I have like 6 mana ramp artifacts. I feel like they're a little worse against blue-black that could have counters. Ugh. I mean, Gideon's good. Master Worm could be good on turn 6. We're on the draw, like... I could just draw one of my 5 remaining mana artifacts, and then this hand's solid. It's not the worst. Meh. We'll run win this. Let's immediately get the swamp. I have Thoughtseize being poker. You have to pay like 5 big blinds, you get to see their hand, take their best card. Yeah, no, man, you'd have to pay so much for that. Like, you get to take one of their cards, like, in Hold'em. Maybe if this was, like, 5-card draw. Okay. So we got Monolith. We get to him, hopefully, hit whatever he wants to ramp into. That would be pretty sick if we hit Stratum of Free, Essence Scatter. I mean, I'm happy to hit those, but I'm just looking for whatever he's trying to ramp into. Seagate Oracle. Wow, so he doesn't have a land, it seems. Like, he just probably oracled for that land. Oh boy. I mean, it seems like he's got 3 spells in hand, but doesn't have black yet. Please tap out for Glenelendra Archmage, please. No. Jeez, that's interesting. Well, I mean, first of all, like, the Elesh Norn is not like the most exciting thing to resolve this turn. Doesn't do that much. It's just like an Elesh Norn. If we go for Cloudgoat first, it'd be better, but that means that we have to tap the Basalt Monolith, which means we have to spend a turn untapping it. Where we can go for Cloudgoat range for the next turn. He also might just be untapping his Monolith. Either way, like, we're gonna cast one of these. I mean, the Elesh Norn is less awkward. I mean, it's obviously nice to have the range route and then go for Elesh Norn one turn. So I'm thinking, like, how likely do I think he's going to counter here? Alright, I'm going to go with Cloudgoat. It's awkward. It's going to take 2 turns either way. I mean, I'm going to have both these out in 2 turns if I go for Elesh first. If I go for Cloudgoat first, it's going to take 3 turns. I mean, to be, like, attacking with Cloudgoat, the tokens, and having Elesh Norn out, yeah, it's going to take 3 turns either way. Right, Norn gives me a play next turn. That's why I was considering Norn, yet I'd rather not have the Norn just get countered if I feel like that's what he has. And also, you know, Norn by itself sitting in play at this point doesn't do much. Maybe he's going to play a 2-drop or a 2-toughness creature next turn I can eat. But, like, if he has some way of answering this. Okay, guys, by the way, no spoilers with the Magic South Park episode. I mean, not that anyone did, but you know, as long as people know, hey, South Park did a Magic episode, cool. You know, that's good. But I would want to give people some time to actually watch it themselves before saying too much about it. That's like a preemptive warning. But I've seen the episode. Not like South Park is Game of Thrones, but still, I mean, it's sort of a big deal to have a Magic South Park, so... Stroke for 5, jeez. Please tap out, sir. Not gonna happen. Sad. might as well just leave the most mana up as possible. Feels like miscalc. I mean, the other guy had a lot of counters, but... It's probably game over. Stroke for 5, pretty ridiculous. Might have gone better if I went for the, playing things the other way around, but, we didn't know we didn't have a counter. Mountain. Ral Zarek, probably. Well, alright. Go for Day of Judgment, see if he has an answer, otherwise that's definitely game. I mean, unless if he's about to deck himself. It's 2 heavy counterspell decks. So... I mean, it's basically... What do you mean good games? This is game 2, we won the first. Remand, alright. I mean, let's give him a little time. We just saw an extra card that's worthwhile. He doesn't have that many cards left in his deck. I mean, I'm not expecting to deck him, but I don't know. Let's let things go on for a little bit longer. I'd like to see what his red's for. I don't know. His deck seems fine. It's decent, but like, he just seemed like blue-black, like aggro creature, like Corellum Commander stuff the first game. I mean, he played Stroke for 5, so his things are looking kind of powerful right now, I'd say. But I mean, it seems average-ish for a blue-black control deck. Alright, well, I don't actually like just sitting around letting games go on forever because of my back, so I'm not going to let things go on any further. Now we're actually just dead. So, let's get a move on. Okay. We mold into a pretty bad hand. Let's get rid of the land tax. We'll be on the play. Yeah, Arena, if he doesn't get his Consecrated Sphinx, should be good. Price can kill Sphinx. Gristlebrand, maybe just want to cut that. I have no way to like cheat it. I mean, I can go into like a more aggro deck maybe. Sorin is maybe decent. So I've got all this ramp, and if he's playing a lot of counters, then the ramp is not as good. I can cut some of the ramp, maybe get Sorin in, and not really. Like Glenelendra Archmage, I don't think really wants Revoker. Or, you know, you don't want to just put in for that. I can put in Mind Stone. I mean, it gives you a quick excel and then can cash in for card later. What does Sphinx have to do with anything? It's probably okay. I'm sure he can beat a Resolve Curse Scroll. I don't have much else to do pressure, or to put pressure on. That's good. And yeah, like he's got Serenibus free, it's Core Helm Commander, at least from game 1, so he's got ways to Delver. He's not just like some super slow control deck. It'd be pretty annoying if he flips this immediately, because my Arena is going to be under a lot. I'm going to be under a lot more pressure with my Arena if he does. Fuck me. And Remand? Okay. That's fucking unreal. I guess I get to Gideon it, hopefully on turn 5. If I draw, okay, drew land. Doesn't work that way, Wrong Confidant. I have one white-black land. I had a Bloodstained Mire. So I don't fetch. I get my scrub land. Let's say I draw my scrub land. Now I've got a Mire. Okay, I can sack it for a swamp. I'm better off sacking it for the scrub land first, because that at least gets an extra swamp out of my deck, basically. So, I mean, he's got 2 mana up. What did he do with this? He put bottom library, so he could have like counterspell. I guess next turn I can go for Judgment plus Arena, so I think I got to go for Gideon here, rather than like play more around counters. Okay. Man, like, Delver, flip it, Remand, counterspell? Come on. Yeah. I mean, this is actually kind of difficult because, I mean, I might just want to kill the Aberration because it's dealing more damage to me. If I'm going for Arena, I'm not got that many life left. And if I can resolve Gristlebrand, then I can maybe come back. I don't know. I mean, they made some updates to Council. I think they fixed it, but I don't know. I can't tell because I'm the one resolving it. Alright, give me something good. Well then, I guess I'm probably revealing that I have Day of Judgment by making this play, but I guess not, because he still went for it. Like, I don't know. Seems like I wouldn't have gone for that there if I didn't have Day. I'm not saying he played it wrong, but like, it's weird, because like I'm going like main phase, just like kill your guy. Oh my god, don't play Consecrated Sphinx. Frost Titan. Ugh. That's very bad too. I'm probably dead. Consuming Vapors would be really sick to draw. Don't have... nope. That's game. That sucked. It's really close, but whatever. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break, and we'll start another draft in like 5 minutes. So hang around. Alright, I'm gonna get another Strife start up in about a minute. Alright, here we go. Last draft went pretty well. We were tabling cards pretty late. It's kind of interesting having all that that ramp and having a lot of really powerful cards, having to decide what to cut, and considering maybe cutting some of the ramp. And then, yeah, I mean, we played against two counterspell decks, so you know, using all those slots in our deck to ramp us into expensive spells that are likely going to get countered anyway is not a very good plan. So it's pretty interesting. What's up, Comet? Sure. I'm glad you feel better about that. Just doing my job. Oh yeah, we lost a turn 1 Delver, flip, reveal, remand, then counter spell my next thing. It was pretty ridiculous. There is opposition here. I think that's what I'm going to take, because this cube does seem very creature-based. So I think opposition actually gets quite a bit better here than it has been in previous cubes where you had to do more work to get it to be good. And this isn't even a very strong pack, so it's just like, it's by far the most powerful card in the pack. And I mean, I don't even think there's anything that's really close. Nighthawk is solid. Decay's 2 colors. Student's okay. So it's like opposition. I mean, it's best paired with green, but in this cube, there's token making cards in every color, so we don't have to be green. Huh. Yeah, that's cool, Zoni. Tradewind Rider, Ponder, Arbor Elf, Wall of Omens. Now, I mean, opposition would go well indexed with Tradewind Rider, though Rider's a little sketchy. I feel like it's probably better in this cube, but at least in past cubes, I tend to run into the problem where I just don't end up with enough creatures for it. It ends up not being that great. I mean, I'm thinking about like Ponder here. It's a little early for Wall of Omens. Arbor Health would also be solid, I think, but maybe just Ponder. Like, it can help find the opposition, it can help find creatures for opposition, and, you know, maybe... I don't think Trader and Rider is super popular. I think it might table. Not a very good pack, though, so probably not. Okay, Jiraga Tree Speaker, Corehelm Commander, Dismiss, Thalia. I think we take Tree Speaker. It's really powerful. I think blue-green is probably the best place to use opposition, the token makers. And, I mean, we could take Commander and just go for mono blue aggro, which would be fine, but, I mean, Tree Speaker is the best card in the pack, so I guess Beetleback Chief also makes tokens, but let's go for Tree Speaker. I agree, Dragon, but I think it's like just seeing an Arbor Elf is not really telling us screen is open, where Ponder is like always going to be solid with opposition. So I don't think it's worth jumping in yet, because I think maybe in previous cubes you'd be thinking like, well, we really want to be blue-green because of the opposition, but I think in this cube opposition can go well in any color combination. Polukranos. Yep. Pretty easy. Goes well with the Tree Speaker. Be able to monstrosity it a bunch. Courser, yes, please. What's up, Kingslayer? Just did my first cube and lost in second round. I mean, I had a good shot. I got nut drawed in the third game. But Courser is awesome, nice with opposition. I like this guy too. There's a Splinter Twin. Wonder how good that archetype is. Well, we got our Hermit already. Why would Deceiver, Exarch, and Pestermite go well in this deck? They're just creatures. Any consideration for Hallowed Spirit? It's a good card. To take it over Courser? That's absurd. Oh yeah, I definitely think White Weenie is good, yeah. I am annoyed too, Sherpico. I think it's completely out of spirit of the cube. I think it was like, I'm not gonna call it selfish, but like, oh, Kiora. I have not played this card in cube yet. I'm excited to give it a shot. I mean, Satyr is good too, but gotta take Kiora. I mean, it makes tokens, right? So that's good with opposition. Am I right? Yeah, so like Randy put that combo in, like, it just seems so against what this particular cube is about. Oh, wow. What a pack. Jeez. Oh, man. First of all, Lingering Souls is pretty insane, but, I mean, I really like Elder, but there's Meloku and Battlesphere with our opposition. Jeez. I mean, I like Meloku better with opposition. Man, I don't know. I guess I'm taking Meloku. Like, obviously they're both good with opposition, but Meloku comes out a lot quicker. Satyr Wayfinder, Tracker's Instincts, I guess Abrupt Decay, but I don't think there's a reason to go into a third color. I never do. I mean, Tracker's Instincts. Where green-blue? Why is this card in the cube? I just don't know. It would suck if we lose our opposition. Though I guess Wayfinder is good with opposition. Did I just take Wayfinder? I don't like either of these cards. I'll just take Wayfinder. Like, it's a creature, so, you know, it gets a land, you can tap something down. Maybe it's okay. Gargadon. Wall would have been good if we were white. Let's take Gargadon, like best card in the pack. Coast. Over Growth. Korhalm. Start getting some fixing. Beast Within. Yeah, that's true, Shirpiko. I was considering that, but they'll both be good. I think I'd rather just like take the Splinter Twin. Like, sure, we could get Natural Order, we could have Show and Tell, Thassa. Rider. Oh yeah, Trade-in Rider didn't wheel. That's true. I didn't think it like. Right, I know, but I don't think there are really graveyard strategies in this cube. Like, I feel like with this cube iteration, I think that there are some mistakes, and maybe they'll get them ironed out. But like, certain things aren't like completely rationally justified, and I think the whole like there's a lot of cards about getting cards in your graveyard, and like I just don't see the payoff because they made Reanimator worse. So unless if you specifically have Living Death, I don't... Whoa, Boon Satyr. Wow. I think I would agree with that, Dragonheart. And I mean, that's why I was considering... I mean, I think Battlesphere's like generally just a better card than Meloku. But while we have the Tree Speaker, I mean, we're not really ramp. So I'd rather just get the Meloku out. We go Opposition turn 4, then Meloku. We don't have to get up to 7 mana, and we can win the game. That's what I'm thinking. Wonder if Thassa would be worth it. Certainly could be. We got a lot of good stuff here. Wurmcoil Engine, obviously nice. There's Monolith, which at this point, it's alright. There's Tooth and Nail, not really what I'm looking to do right now. Fauna Shaman's fine, Mana Leak's fine. Probably just take Wurmcoil Engine. It's strong. If I'm not super rampy, I still don't mind having a Wurmcoil Engine. If I can ramp into it, it's good as well. So, I think it's a pretty easy pick. I mean, there's good stuff here, but I think Engine's pretty easy. Hopefully we table one of the really strong cards. Imagine Dig Through Time's probably going to come back. Sylvan Caryatid, Venser. Don't need Behemoth, Repeal, so probably just Caryatid. Gives us fixing, it lets us tap with opposition later on. And we're a little short on fixing right now, so that seems good. And yeah. Excuse me. Dig Through Time is not coming back. That was an incredibly powerful pack. I think Dig Through Time could definitely come back. And I don't think people are sold on it yet for Cube. Any card that's new in Cube isn't necessarily just going to be snapped up immediately. Yeah, there's going to be Holiday Cube coming up soon. I'm not saying it's necessarily coming back, but I don't think there's any reason to think that Dig Through Time is just going to get snapped up. I mean, what are people basing that off of? It's been in Cube for like a few days. How do we know when people are taking it? Cloudskate, Temple, Reclamation Sage. Those are all really nice. I mean, I'm a big Cloudskate fan. Nice card with opposition. Sage is also quite good. Only 3 mana. Just leaves you a creature in play for opposition. Probably try to table the Temple. I think these are strong enough to take over. Also, Warhammer's good, certainly. We're not, I mean, like, Cloud it's always good. The Plow isn't even close. I like Plow. It's not even close though. Dig Through Time is better than Foff? Really? I don't think so. Lotus Cobra over Preordained, Vengevine. Cobra also really nice with opposition, as everything is in this deck. Spellskite, Port, Kira. Probably. Wait, does this get enchantment? Huh. So I can get opposition with it. Probably Spellskite. It's like easier to cast in Kira. Blocks a little better. It's really good with opposition still. I mean, Kira is pretty strong with opposition as well. I think Spellskite's a little bit better. Ooh. Could definitely try for the Awakening Zone to table, maybe? I don't know. It's obviously really nice with opposition, but I think we have enough stuff that's good with opposition, we don't really need to take it. There's Hinterland Harbor, which is, like, we know is going to be a solid fixer. Catacombs, we don't know yet, so I'd rather take the Harbor, and then Visions, which is also solid. We've got a partner already, so I'm thinking just Harbor. I think we're going to end up with a lot of playables for this deck, so taking lands over spells is probably a good idea. But, yeah, I mean, Zone is certainly the nuts with opposition. I just don't think that we really need to take too much more stuff for opposition. I think we're going to be set here. So, Call the Herd or Pact to Negation? I mean, Call does make tokens. Not a very powerful card, probably a bit weaker as time has gone on. That like a 3/3 token's not super powerful, but you know, also decent with opposition and everything. Pact, it's hard for me to say in a deck like this how good that is. So we're not like really aggressive, we're not really controlling. Someone says call. That's okay. Mulch, Winter Orb, Stomping Ground, some really other, really powerful cards in other colors. So Winter Orb. I mean, the opposition's kind of cool. I don't know, it's probably just good in our deck. We've got a couple elves. It's pretty good with Courser. Yeah, I think we'll probably just throw Winter Orb in the deck. So we just got Fauna Shaman back. Can get Hermit, Wormcoil. Augur doesn't have much great stuff to hit, so we'll take Fauna Shaman. Repeal over Overgrown Tomb, I think. This might turn to fixing if we get like a Polluted Delta, but Repeal is pretty solid. Ooh, Reclamation Sage, nice. And Vengevine, we have Fauna Shaman, so we probably want to play Vengevine. You search for Vengevine, you put in the graveyard, and then you cast two creatures, one of them which you got off Fauna Shaman anyway, and then you get Vengevine back into play, so that makes it pretty powerful. Yeah, Kira. Commune's cute. Kira can be really good, at least in sideboard. No, we didn't take the Abrupt Decay. I just can't see why would we want to splash that? I don't know. I just like staying 2 colors in cube. You just have to make so many picks to pick up the mana fixing, to pick up the cards you want, and like I just usually find that the power is not quite worth it. I mean, usually people don't do Sneak Attack. It requires a pretty specific deck to be good. Treachery, yep. Rainforest might come back, and then Foothills might come back if we pick up a Trop or breeding pool we can fetch for. Also, Birthing Pod, which I like Birthing Pod here. If that comes around, I'll probably take it. We have a pretty good ramp, like we have a pretty good curve for it. We got some nice things to get, like Rex Sage. We've got stuff like Wayfinder that's easy to throw away. We can get Vengevine with it, which is cool. Hermit is cool. We can go into Wormcoil. Edric, Eternal Witness, Harmonize, Scavenging Ooze. Try to table the Edric. We could just take it here. I like Scavenging Ooze quite a bit too. I mean, there are a lot of good cards in this pack. We got the Splinter Twin, so probably no one's taking the Exarch. I mean, I suppose Edric's probably the best card for our deck. But there are like a lot of good blue-green cards, so you know, it could certainly come back. I mean, Edric's not like insane here, but it's pretty solid. Yeah, Witness is good too. Ooze is good. Let's start with Edric, but I guess I'm taking Edric. We'll probably table something good. No biggie. Chasm Stalker, Obstinate Baloth, Scowling Tarn. This card, nope. I mean, it would be a good Tanglewire deck, but I don't know. Baloth's pretty solid, good to get with Birthing Pod. Good board card. There's a chance to wheel, but like we're gonna wheel a Harmonize or something out of that pack anyway. Curse of Predation, good. Yeah, could be. I haven't played that card, but I like having Baloth for like red matchup and stuff. Or against black discard decks. Hornet Queen, Looter, Rift, Prime Speaker. Draw cards with the power. Probably Hornet Queen. If we get the Birthing Pod back, that could be pretty cool. Could go all the way up to Queen. Shardless Agent. It's a pretty good Shardless Agent deck. So Overgrown Battlement, which is fine. Daze is okay. Image is pretty strong. Maybe we just take Image. Agent could table. Also Chalice, which I'm not that interested in. Probably Image. It is a good Charlotte deck because we don't really have anything that just straight up misses. Maybe Repeal. If we even play Repeal. So Garruk, I like Legacy's Allure, but probably not the best fit here. Finks is really nice. If we get the pod back as well, then Garruk, we've got, we have 21 creatures right now. I mean, it's probably good here. Or we just be safe with Finks. Tundra, Force Spike, War Gear, not Talran. Could maybe find something for Tundra to fix for us. I guess it can cast Finks, so it's already going to make the cut. I don't think we need Force Spike that much, so we'll take the Tundra. In Riptide Lab. Hey, return Moloku. Guess Crozen Grip. I'm not a big Mistress Factory fan, and just random like heavy requirement decks without good fixing. Okay, Birthing Pod came back. It came back with like Duplicates and Acidic Slime, which I would also love, but it seems like a good pod deck, so let's take pod. Well, we got Ooze and Witness back. Witness? I mean, I really underrate Witness. It's weird because I think the card is awesome. But when I'm looking at my deck, I always look at it and I'm like, well, what cards are actually going to go into the graveyard? And I'm like, well, I don't know, not that many, but in game, probably lots of things end up in the graveyard and you're really happy with it. So, it's not like I don't cut the card ever, but like when I'm comparing it to cards when I'm about to take a draft pick, like I tend to take something else over Witness for some reason. I've got a lot of great threes for pod. What's up, Squiggly? Yeah, I'm not a big... I mean, I'll webcam every once in a while, but it's not good for me. Hey, MadSafe. Alright, we'll take Zagana. I don't know if we'll play it. Got the Shardless Agent back. Sweet. Fixing not great with the deck. I mean, Kira's not going to make it. Probably won't have room for Thassa, even though it's good. Repeal can go. It's a miss with the Shardless Agent. We've got so many good 3-drops. I mean, how good is Prime Speaker? Is that something that we gotta play? Oh. It's the opposite of Fog. Oh, my back's pretty sore right now. I've been working out pretty consistently, so it'll get better, but not feeling great today. That's true, Marty. So, I mean, yeah, like, Wind Orb doesn't have to... Like, we can side this in if it's going to be good. Like, yeah, ooh, Tangle Wire, Wind Orb, yeah, that'd be fun, but, like, this deck should win without much trouble. I imagine Prime Speaker is just, like... It would be good to pot, but it's so unnecessary. It seems overkill. It's a good card, but yet I wouldn't say it's like win more, but it sort of is. Like, I feel like there are other cards I could play in that spot that are going to win games. I mean, Wayfinder doesn't need to be in here. I mean, it's nice with pod and all, but Baloth is nice. Maybe Vengevine we don't need anymore. It's good, but yeah, Call the Herd's gone. Boon Satyr maybe. Like, but let me just start with, because this is becoming very difficult when I'm streaming and having all these people watching, is like, especially with Cube. Cube is the worst for this, is that everyone has their pet cards, and they just can't imagine how you could cut certain cards. And so I would suggest for people in chat, like, if there's a card you think I should play, just say like, what do you think about this card? Or like, maybe you should do this. Don't say, how could you cut this card? Because everyone's going to say that. And then suddenly I'm stuck in the position of, well, I'm disappointing all these people. Because, like, clearly I should be playing, you know, a 50 or 60 card deck so I can fit in everybody's pet card. So yeah, so we still got some cuts, some stuff. I mean, Vengevine, I really like. Again, I'm going to have to be cutting some really strong cards here regardless. Spellskite maybe could just go for the board against decks with more targeting stuff, but it's still just a really good card. Can't really cut any of these. Baloth could be cut. Maybe Polukranos, but it's pretty strong. I don't know about cutting Ponder. We're at 25 right now. It's probably Baloth. Maybe Vengevine. Maybe Fauna Shaman. I care too much. That's the problem. Yeah, we have 19 creatures right now, so Vengevine is definitely coming back, but not something we can't cut. No, I wouldn't have Sage on the board, especially with Birthing Pod. It's too strong. Focus on being more aggressive. Cura is slow. I don't know. Cura seems pretty powerful. We can set a pretty good defense, and then opponent just has to deal with it or die. Oh, we're at 23 already? Hot damn, there we go. I wouldn't cut Shardless. We have no misses. Like hitting a Caryatid or a Cobra, Shaman. Sometimes like late game hitting Image could be really sick. Hitting a Ponder's pretty good. This deck's sweet. Well, the Tundra can cast Kitchen Finks. That's why it's in there. Hey, if I'm stuck with Kitchen Finks in my hand and can't cast it because I don't have a Tundra, I'm not going to be happy. There's like... Oh, it works with Harbor? Is that... That's that's irrelevant. I mean, it does work with Harbor, yeah, but... You only have 4... Wait, you only have 1 4-drop now. Is that enough for Pod? Meh, I'll take a look at that. I mean, Pod just like has value. It just does stuff, but like you'll find spots for Pod. It's like, oh, I don't have a 4-drop. I guess I just lose the game. It's like, no, you'll have stuff. But I do like the idea of getting in Baloth or Vengevine. Give myself 1 more 4. What would I cut? I don't know, I think Baloth's probably a little better than Vengevine. Well, I mean, yeah, Vengevine's really nice with Shaman and Pod, like, just really nice extra value. You just grab it and put it in there. Cut Skite, maybe. Skite could be better board. Skite's just a strong card though, but alright, let's get Vengevine in for the value. So obviously you should sort by curve. I mean, I guess I could see cutting Cura just because, like, if you want to finish the Pod off, then you know want to fit more creatures on the curve. But I don't know, Cura seems pretty sick. All right, let's do the mana base. I mean, I would want to minimize blue, but we've got some really powerful double blue cards, so can't really do that. I know, Skite is really good, but whatever. Gotta cut something. Could maybe cut Edric. As far as being aggressive, like, we can be both. We've got really powerful late game stuff, and we could run people over. I like Vengevine for the value more than the aggression. I think it might just be a free creature. This is 8/5. This adds blue only. It's like 8/6. So what? 10/8. 10/8 seems fine. Alright, let's go. Yeah, this deck looks really good. I think you probably... I mean, Tanglewire... Oh, come on. Tanglewire is not always good. That's not true. Oh, there's a Plains? Oh my god. Get out of there. Oh, a few. Okay. Got rid of it in time. I hate when Moto does that. Like, obviously I'm not expecting to see a Plains pop out there. Island could be right, but I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've got 7 double green cards, or triple green, compared to 2 double blue. It's pretty important. What do you mean 5 seems short? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Don't I have 6 islands? 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh no, I have a tundra, so it's 6 islands. There's also Caryatid and Cobra, which can help as well. Yeah, Clouds gets a nice pod. That does not work that way, Overmaster. Cascade happens when the spell's on the stack, so the agent isn't in play. Yeah, Edric plus Cloudskate's pretty sweet. Yeah, it's totally overkill, Dragonheart. Like, let's just see what our opponent does. Winter sometimes is not good in matchups. Like, they're just a more aggressive deck. It's just not what you want to be doing. Like, let's see what they're doing first. And if I have opposition, opposition, I have what, 18 or 19 creatures plus things that make multiple tokens plus treachery. Like, if I play opposition, I should just win the game. There's no need to put cards in specifically to make opposition better for my deck. That's considered win more. It's true, Hinokun. It's just like, obviously I've got so many good cards in my deck. I've got to cut good stuff. I don't think Thassa's... I mean, I think Thassa would be great in this deck. It's just like, I just need to make room. I think it's one of the easier cuts. Jite, what? And he gets to... oh my god. That is so sick. Just turn 3 attack and trigger Jite. What the fuck? Well, I'm dead. Do I even play Edric? I mean, it just dies, but prevents 4 damage to myself. Let's just try to survive. Even Treachery is going to suck, because he's going to have counters on the Jite, so I'm just like, Treachery or Seeker? He's like, kill my Seeker in response, and I don't get to untap. Oh, of course we're not dead. It's just very ridiculous start from our opponent to do that on the play. Whoa! Sometimes I get so lucky I just don't even know. Wait, do we want Monolith or the GT? Let's go for the GT. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go, baby. Yeah, I'll type to my opponent, had it. Just wait to turn 4, you know? Just throw out my Edric just so I could, you know, save the Rec Sage for turn 4. Just to have it there. Game's not over yet, but it's probably over. I'll be taking that. Seems pretty hard to lose from this point. I mean, there are cards he could have that could beat me, but considering he's like Zoo, most of those probably aren't in his deck. Like, okay, see, this one I can't mess up. So let's bounce his Seeker, Treachery, the Rampager, play Meloku. I guess maybe it'd be best to just bounce his Arbor Elf. Just like gives him a turn of not wrecking me. Birthing Pod. Well, can't pod into 6. I can, well, I could pod his Rampager away. But I think I have most of my 5s. Meloku, Cloudskate. Oh, Hermit. I get Hermit. Or just Meloku. Oh, we'd have to like lose 2 life to pod here, so I'm just going for Meloku. I'd rather not lose life. Do we die to Zealous Conscripts? 9, 11, 12. No, we don't. This does seem like a spot where, like, if I get a swing in with Wormcoil Engine, I'm going to be so far ahead that I think I can just, like, sit back for 1 turn. Okay, as I thought. Good enough. Alright, so GT. Grip could be good. Baloth should be better than Vengevine here. A little bit better. Vengevine's still good. Maybe Fauna Shaman could go. Though I can still get some good stuff. Maybe Phantasmal Image. Like, he didn't play creatures that I'm super excited to copy, and my deck is not like the nuttiest as far as targets. Like I have good stuff, but it can sometimes be win more in that spot. I don't know. It's a good card to have. And maybe Edric could be cut. We're at 40 right now. Yeah, I agree with Grip. I think we got to deal with the GT. Repeal is sick. Well, Repeal can get hit with the Charlotte's Agent. That might not be great. Yeah, I could put the... I have the Tundra. No, I like Grip because I can Grip GT, can't respond. It's kind of cool. Plus, doesn't get a 3/3. No, I don't know. I don't think I also want Beast Within. I mean, he's a zoo deck. Like, I can't put too many cards that are like destroy target artifact in. Yeah, like I2 Strong. That's a kind of comment that's just like, nah. Like, obviously, I have a ton of incredible cards on my board. I'm trying to find the best setup here. Yeah, Call the Herd could be better than Edric. That's possible. I mean, I don't think Call the Herd's like the card I want right now, but I do think that Edric is not that great in this matchup. Still, like, you only need to like randomly draw a card off of it for it to be good. But yeah, I think we can cut Edric. So not Wayfinder. Maybe we'll just keep the Image, or we could put Vengevine in, which I think is pretty good here. It's like trades with something, and then we play 2 creatures, get it back. But let's just do Image. Call her to be interesting. This is okay. Well, yeah, the Prime Speaker, again, like, this deck is really strong, so I'm cutting stuff that might not be good in situations when I'm losing, and Prime Speaker sometimes is... It's also kind of hard to cast, the 4-colored mana. I don't have great fixing in this deck, so it's possible I can't cast it. Yeah, so it's good, it's just... yeah. Yeah, Image is bad against GT, but I have some extra ways to deal with GT now, so it should be okay. Did I don't think I put the Vengevine in, because Shaman would be kind of cool in that case. So do we go for Caryatid? And I mean, I'm definitely blocking a Seeker, because like, there's not many things he could play. I mean, he could play like Rampager, but you know, that would like really wreck me, like spells he would cast. I go for Shaman. I mean, I have a lot of awesome 3s I could get, but so I could go Shaman, then Caryatid, and then discard something to get something. Like I could discard Meloku maybe. At the moment, I don't need the Caryatid necessarily, so let's go for a Shaman. Do we block? I put something in the graveyard to get back with Witness. I think I just block. Okay, Rampager. Glad to get that out of the way. Hermit. So you go Caryatid into Hermit, and then like E-Witness Hermit back. That's pretty good. Or we could go E-Witness for... But I don't really care about the Fauna Shaman at this point. So, let's do this. Yeah, there's a lot more to talk about with Magic than most games. I mean, not... Like, I think there aren't that many games that have more to talk about with the stream. go for Hermit. What's up, D3N? I'm not really sure, like I like Hermit because it pretty much locks this board down. I'm not really sure how I want to be handling this. Oh yeah, he didn't go for a free attack there? Yeah. Doesn't seem right. Thundermaw, Hellkite. Well, glad he didn't do that when I had a bunch of Meloku tokens out, I guess. Yeah, that's true as well, Stran. Like, it's not like speedrunning where I have to be constantly focused on the game. I mean, so upkeep, just lose Hermit. I think. I mean, I could pay Echo, but I'm taking too much damage. Birthing Pod. Alright, I should probably go check my deck now. Because I have a lot of good 3s. I don't think any of them just deals with the dragon straight up, but I wouldn't be surprised, because I've got a lot of good ones. Alright, so we can look for a 3 if we wanted. Courser. It's Phantasmal Image at 2. Yeah, okay. Kitchen Finks. So, not much. It's just Meloku, make a chumper for a turn. Oh, thanks, RDL. Was there anything I didn't get a chance to touch on that I wish I would have? I don't know. I felt pretty good with how it went as far as the content that I went over. But I mean, I talk about so much stuff on the stream. Like, I'm sure you can. I don't know. I have a lot of stuff to say about Magic, so. But I felt pretty good with what I talked about on the stream, or on the podcast. So he's leaving back the Tarmogoyf. So let's make a token to block. We can pod Meloku for Wormcoil. I don't know. It might be a little risky. I mean, I think I put everything on Seeker. I mean, first of all, it seems like he does have something here. I think just put everything on here, like... Probably not getting super wrecked by this. No, that's when you cast Thundermaw, he kills the 1 toughness flyers and taps them. I mean, he wouldn't be making this attack if he didn't have something. He might just be like swords on your Meloku. Because potentially I could just throw my Meloku in the way and kill his guy. I mean, he may read that that's not what I'm going to do, but like, there's just so little value he gets by just throwing his Seeker away for 2 tokens anyway. So he's kind of has to have something to make this attack. I imagine it's something like just swords for Meloku. What we could also try to do is to start potting. I mean, I don't really want to get rid of the Caryatid. The mana we have is actually pretty important, but we can start potting other stuff. And then keep using the Meloku to keep chumping the Thundermaw. Because the Meloku is obviously pretty powerful here. Okay, Boros Charm 4 to my face. It's a little scary, I think. Well, I guess that's the only thing you could really do there. It's a little strange. He's got one card in hand. Does mean we have to be careful about like using Birthing Pod, paying life with it. I can go, well, I can go Witness for Shaman, cast it, but then I won't have any creatures left to discard with Shaman. I can just cast Birthing Pod and pass. Pot a token is not good. Oh yeah, he could double strike the Seeker. Yeah, so that makes it a little scary. Not that the Seeker's that important for him, but that was an option where his guy would survive and kill all my guys. What are my 4s? Is my Vengevine in there? Did I put Vengevine back in? I think I did. Also Polukranos. Also a little concerned about his Goyf now. And let's cast Pod and pass, I think. I could send with Meloku, but I also might be able to hold back his Tarmogoyf if I leave it back. I don't think I want to make him kill me this turn. Like, why don't I just wait a turn? I can't... Oh, Vine out. Oh, I cut Vine for Baloth. Maybe. I couldn't remember. Okay. I made that switch at the very end. Baloth is in. Alright. I was thinking, like, next turn go for Wormcoil, potentially. Like, I could make a few tokens just to be safe, then go for Wormcoil. Because I don't know, his Boros Charm does sort of scare me. Oh boy. Okay. No reason to end a turn Meloku here. He has 2 red. I can get Hornet Queen maybe? So he can be like, kill your Meloku. If he doesn't have another red, I might be okay. So I think what I gotta do is go Wormcoil Engine. Witness for Hermit, Pod Witness for Baloth for life. Is that better this turn? He has 2 red mana. Like, I feel like this is fine, and then maybe I can. Maybe next turn I could make that play with the Witness. No, we're not just dead, Fergus. As far as I'm concerned. Unless if I'm missing something. We are become death. Why can't I Wormcoil? Yeah, for sure, Cub. Yeah, yeah. I mean, the Moloku's gonna die. I mean, if he has a mountain, he attacks with everything. No, he can't do that. Yeah, yeah. I mean, if he draws a mountain, I'm dead. Yeah. See, he kills Moloku. Yeah, I think that's fine. Dying to mountain. He obviously didn't have it last turn because like he just played Siege Gang and didn't have mana up. Yeah, I don't think he wants to send the Siege Gang. Why is Wurmcoil the wrong play? I still think it's the right play. He obviously didn't have a red source. No, we're not at... No, if he attacks with all, I put Wurmcoil on his Tarmogoyf, and then I gain a bunch of life. And now we can go get Hornet Queen. Or, I mean, no, sorry, we can't go get Hornet Queen. We have to gain some life. Which we can do. Are you guys responding to me? Someone said if he attacks with all, it's like I block his Tarmogoyf and I gain 6. So what? Like, that's what I'm answering. Chat, okay, chat's starting to like spread misinformation. So like saying that I'm dead this turn, saying, you know, come on, guys, just if you don't have your info right, just hang back for a moment. I'm sure someone else will get it. Okay, Boros Reckoner, that's annoying. Okay. When it's dealt damage, it deals MSTM to start creature player. Jeez. I guess here I can swing and then pot into Hornet, because he, like, if he left up all his red, he could be end of turn, hit you twice, my turn, hit you twice. But I think I can pot into Hornet here okay. So I attack with Wurmcoil, he blocks sacks. Yeah, Reckoner is certainly annoying. I don't... Like, I think this might be okay. No, you can't... Pot is sorcery speed. Huh. He's blocking with Reckoner. I mean, that's... incorrect, right? Is he trying to kill my Wurmcoil? No, he does this to my face. Okay. So, we can go Pod, Wurmcoil for Hornet Queen. So what else we got? So we got Obstinate Baloth, Phantasmal Image, Cloudscape, Pulchronos. Now I think I want to get back the Wurmcoil. And maybe next turn I go for Finks, and then I go Finks into Baloth, because I need to gain some life. Yeah, but we know he doesn't have red, because for multiple turns he hasn't played red, so it's not a big deal. I mean, if he hits it, okay, hits it. He could also draw a burn spell. Okay, Brimaz. Goblin Guide. What? Oh, okay, he can sack it with the Siege Gang. Okay. I still have that lifelink guy. I mean, I could send it in. Let's see what we draw. Okay. And, I mean, I want to, like, totally stabilize, but, we try to get a little bit of damage in. I assume End of turn he's sacking. We can sack the Witness to get Baloth, because we're going to take 2, and then we could die again, so let's just get the Baloth first. We can attack with the the lifelink worm token. I guess he either blocks and sacks. Let's just start with sacking Witness. Polukranos. Maybe Polukranos is better. I think Polukranos is better. I get Polukranos, I monstrous it, I put it on his Siege Gang. He can, like, sack it. Like, compared to gaining 4 life, they're both good. I guess... I mean, if I do get Obstinate, though, I get to cast Wormcoil. Yeah, let's get Polukranos. The Raiders won? You gotta be kidding me. Wow. Yeah, but the problem with Obstinate into Coil is that the Coil isn't as good when he has Siege Gang out. Can always pod next turn. No, I have to pod this turn, otherwise I'm dead. I mean, I can pod again next turn, but... Yeah, I'm gonna attack with the lifelink token. Yeah, I will. Attack with the Hornet Queen too. 1 token. I mean, I just can't see any reason not to be a little more aggressive. Seems pretty safe. Thank you, Del Nye. For as many times people tell me that I'm about to throw the game away because I'm about to die, Every once in a while, someone says, "Wow, you've actually played pretty tight. Like you've kind of put yourself into this game somehow. Wow." There we go, like this. Okay. It's part surviving and part setting it up so you can actually win once you survive. I mean, queen back in case if he like bounces his thunder. I don't know what queen back does. Yeah, our deck is very good. That helps too. Come on, Mark. Alright. Kiora. Not bad. I mean, now we could be even more cautious. Caryatid could get Courser. Courser gains life. Courser plus Kiora is somewhat of a combo, maybe? I think. Could get Finks. I like. No. Courser's just better. Let's get Courser. So I can go Kiora, use its minus, but then I draw this and I don't necessarily get to play it off the top. So maybe I should just plus Kiora. Or maybe I go Wormcoil? No, let's go Wormcoil. Just like attack with Queen and an insect. Maybe Polychronos also, nah. Yeah, Polychronos. I have Wormcoil back, so it's hard for me to attack on the ground. This takes it, alright. Speed things up. It's the Lightning Helix! Alright. Got it. Alright, I actually get to take a minute break here. Ah, so sore. Whew. Shouldn't we try to gain more life? I mean, I went for Wormcoil. I went for Courser. How much more life could I possibly gain? I could have gained one extra life off of... Yeah, no, I could Kiora to gain one extra life. That's all. I think my line was right. Getting the Wormcoil out means there's one turn I have potential problems, but we're good. Thanks, all. Thanks for the support, guys. Let's throw a commercial on. I'm gonna grab a snack, and I'll be back. Yeah, that's sore from all the carrying. Sub hype. Thanks, RDL. Much appreciated. Glad you liked the LR episode. Marshall said I'm a lock to come back. And I'm probably at a minimum to do set review type stuff, which I'm excited about. I think that would be probably like my best work, and also just the like most like the easiest thing, the smoothest. I'd just be totally in my element and comfortable doing that for up to 11 hours. Thinking about sign-offs. I don't know what to do yet, but it's on my mind. Oh, it's this song. Hold up. I mean, what's the volume level like for everybody? I mean, I know if this is on YouTube, you're not gonna hear this anyway, because I love this song. I'm gonna turn it up myself. Oh, well, thanks, man. Sub is thank you enough. Slightly low, okay. There we go. Okay, I think I had the music one notch too low. Alright. Next round coming up. I'm gonna put this song on again after it's done, so no worries. Yep. Let's go. Well, I think the music is correct now, but I had it at like half volume, just like accidentally hit the dial or something. But this should be normal. Whoa! Opposition pod! Opposition pod! This game is so sick. This is dumb. Like, do you guys see what's about to happen? We're gonna go, like... We're gonna be potting Vengevine into Hermits. Oh no, he's got blue. Oh, don't arrest me, bro. Don't arrest me, bro. No! Oh, come on. Come on. Oh. We can get Witness, we can get back the opposition, but no. Take the Vengevine. That'd be good. Get out of my head! Yeah, I mean, for tempo, that turn 3 Vengevine is going to be a problem. Yeah, I mean, taking Carriot is not a bad play. I'm not saying he has to take opposition, just like, and I could definitely see Carriot being the correct pick, just, yeah. I don't think you take Pod though. I think Caryatid's pretty reasonable, but he takes opposition. He might even have like an edict effect. Well, I like the start of this song too. So let's listen to this song, then we'll go back to the last one. Oh my god! Oh, what do we do? Just Vengevine, attack for 4. That's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, something where we're like, get back opposition's cool, but let's just like start bashing. Because like if he kind of has to deal with the Vengevine, right? Like he's at 18 right now because of the Thoughtseize, so this is a pretty quick clock. We have Phantasmal Image. We could like put on Vengevine to get more damage in, but if he gets rid of the Vengevine, we could go like Finks and then Image and then put it back into play if he kills it. The beats, the beats, the beats. This guy actually took up caps, bro. But yeah. Opposition is scary. He discarded Living Death. He's like, wait, he has Vengevine. This isn't gonna work. Well, I don't want to get my Birthing Pod countered, so let's start by attacking with Vengevine, and probably gonna cast Sphinx. When this creature spell, you cast this turn, event. Okay. Wow, he just like F6'd. It's kind of crazy. I mean, it looks like he's reanimated or something. Phantasmal Image should be good in that case. Yeah, Wally. It'll clone something else, and it will get the -1/-1 counter. This pitches a swamp. Edric. Is this overkill? I mean, first of all, we could just be like, Phantasmal Image, Vengevine, tag with everything. If something happens, we can suspend Cloudscape. Edric looks kind of cool, though. Like, if he counters... I mean, I don't know, the Graveyard thing's kind of annoying, but yeah, here they are for now. Just 4.0, it's kind of awkward. It's not a cryptic command. He doesn't have blue. Dismiss. I mean, the problem is, like, if I use my image, then he reanimates something, I can't image it. Oh, and yeah, of course, because he's got the Mixer's Factory. He's already not going to die this turn no matter what. Drag it, I mean... I guess you can do this. People like that better, that's fine. Yeah, this is pretty much cryptic. He just chose to counter draw. Discards Battlesphere. So I can get Battlesphere, or I could pod something. Recurring Nightmare. He does get to leave 2 mana up. If he doesn't have a targeting effect, I could potentially kill him with Image on Battlesphere and deal him 4 to the face next turn. I mean, I could pod into Hermit. That's not very good. I could pod into nothing there. I could pod into Maloku. It's not the worst, but not for this turn. Oh, does Sage win? No. No. I mean, he has Recurring Nightmare, he just gets back his Battlesphere. Sage is pretty worthless. I mean, I like the idea of just, like, putting pressure on where he either dies. Yeah, I kill his sphere, and the next turn he plays Recurring Nightmare, gets his sphere back into play, gets 4 more 1/1s. Like, what does that give me? Copy the mirror, sack with pod for queen. Well, that doesn't work for many reasons. Alright, let's just image his sphere. This may not matter, but I mean, I suppose I should have attacked with both first, maybe. Yeah, it was like Birthing Pod goes 1 up every time you use it, so if I copied the sphere, I could only search for an 8. I don't have any 8s. Opponent's thinking. I guess it's possible if he does have a counter that if he has a counter and a targeting effect, he might let this resolve. But I mean, he kind of needs to keep using his Recurring Nightmare every turn, so he's not going to have that much mana up. Or if he has like Pact to Negation, that would be interesting. Well, for him to die to his own sphere, I have to be able to untap. He has to not have targeting effects. I'd imagine something like Pact of Negation would get him to think this long, but other than that, he kind of just needs to counter it. If he has counter plus a targeting effect, again, he might be like, I'll either counter or try to target it, because that would be kind of close too. I don't think it's necessarily have it or don't. And yes, we don't know online. We don't know what he's doing. Why he didn't take carry 2 with Thoughtseize, yeah. Also, with him being like a reanimator deck, I don't know that opposition with like not many creatures out is the scariest thing. I guess, I don't know. It depends on the creature's reanimating. If I can just tap down his creature, maybe it's possible the opposition could just be like good game against him. But I mean, he does have Battlesphere. Battlesphere probably doesn't beat opposition, but Battlesphere plus Recurring Nightmare could. Okay, he disconnected, so it's Moto Freeze or something. Well, now that we're waiting, what do people think, regardless of, or, I don't know, let's say it counters it or something. I mean, would people like attacking with Vengevine and Finks? You know, I mean, he needs to block both. If he puts Battlesphere on the Finks and a token on the Vengevine, then I'm not very happy. Like, I think I would rather that not happen. If he puts Battlesphere in the Vengevine and token on the Finks, then I play Tree Speaker, I get the Vengevine back, and I get to kill a token. But that's not actually that useful. Like, I either kill a token, or he puts a counter on my Finks. Those are not good options, so that's actually a bad idea. I could attack with Vengevine, though. I mean, we'll see what he does here. I think also Finks being a 3/2 right now, you know, he's going to have all these tokens out once he's Recurring Nightmare. Like, do I really want to make Finks a 2/1 when it could be a 3/2? That's pretty important. Compared to maybe, you know, killing one token. I mean, I guess I'm killing one token either way. The 4/3 tack is sort of free. And yeah, you're right, he does just block with Battlesphere, so it's not really worth making. Because he might take it and then swing with Battlesphere and I wouldn't be able to kill it. Although he has Recurring Nightmares, so I wouldn't want to do that either. I don't know. We could also suspend Cloudskate. I don't hate that, since I think we want to be spending our mana on Birthing Pod for a little while. And at the moment, we don't have enough to cast Cloudskate. Cloudskate's quite good, since he's at 3. So, yeah, I think any thought to copying Finks with Image to protect against targeting effects. So I copy Finks, and then his turn he goes Recurring Nightmare, get a bunch of guys, pass. My turn I go attack with Finks, he blocks with the token. Yeah, I don't like... Or I guess then I could pot it, maybe? No, that's not correct. Image the Caryatid? No, that's extremely loose. Like, hey, we have 2 ways to win. Let's turn them into 1 way to win. We wouldn't like that play. I mean, we won that first match to time in the first draft tonight. Things went kind of like this. All in. Cloudskate gonna get there. Like, whoever just draws lands off the top, never happens. Have to go in. So 5, you could pot into the engine. Yeah, that's true. My best line is the Meteor, come on. I've got some good lines here. I mean, Battlesphere Recurrent Nightmare is certainly strong, but my deck is set up to beat something like that. Yeah, it depends what else he has. Yes, it does, Lewitt. Suspending it doesn't, but having a creature come off of suspend does. So in a few turns after I suspend the Cloudskate, which my plan right now is to just suspend Cloudskate, in a few turns when it comes off, that'll be 1 creature towards Vengevine, but just suspending isn't casting a creature. Just cast the bolt in my hand? Okay, I should do that. Alright, I guess I'll just throw a commercial on. Kind of hanging out here for a little bit. Don't go anywhere. Oh, I can get rid of the graveyard. I don't think my avatar... I guess it does. Yeah, it does compress. One issue, though, is that it compresses this text box thing. Can I change that? Oh, I can make that bigger. Huh. Is version 4 actually not as terrible as I thought? Perhaps? That's cool. Alright, I'll try that. I think we've been waiting for about 8 minutes. Maybe longer. So be within the next couple minutes. We'll take this one down. Such a good opening hand. That Thoughtseize that got us is a shame. Okay. Got one. Round 3 already? Oh yeah, so we went around and then that happened. Okay. Hey! Made the finals. Not bad. I mean, I guess, I've been doing so much cons lately that this feels strange to me when it should be sort of standard with Cube. I mean, I almost finals last draft, but the guy went turn 1 Delver, turn 2 flip Delver, Reeling Remand my card, then turn 3 counterspell my Gideon, then he played Glenalenja Archmage, and then he did something else really cool. Like, even then I was going to beat him. Oh yeah, he played Frost Titan. Yeah, this is my last draft. I guess so, Eli, but it was game 1. It was game 1. So, not like a rage disconnect. Literal lightning bolt, yeah. Could do it. Alright, let's finish strong. Got a strong deck. I mean, I'm typically not the biggest fan of drafting Birthing Pod and Cube. Because I feel like like it's more of a card where I'll take it when I'm sort of set up for it. Because I think if you take it early and then like all your picks, you're just like trying to make the perfect curve for it. Like you're like the games where you don't draw it, I think you're getting way too punished. Um, Dragon Mantle, I just wanted an image, and I like Dragon Mantle quite a bit. It's one of my pet cards from Theros, and I like the artwork, so there it is. And we're facing White Weenie. I mean, Student Warfare is actually pretty sick here. I don't have a real good answer for it. Beats up Hornet Queen. Alright. Is one card gonna beat us single-handedly? Alright, we got a little bit of game now. I don't know if we're necessarily going to win, but we certainly can stall out for a million turns, I think. If he doesn't... Oh, well, we got Rec... Oh, that's okay. We got Rec Sage. That's not bad. We get to gain an extra 2 life. Then we have a 2-1 to block his stupid 3-2 guy. So we can go Cobra into Sage. Alright. That was kind of cool. How about we draw opposition? Let's end this. And no Armageddon, please. That would be rough. If he attacks with student, let's take it. You gotta be shitting me. Okay. Opposition or bust. Just throw out a Vengevine. That's pretty stupid. Good game. Repeal's good against student, but I don't know. Let's see, image is okay. He had O-Ring, that's fine. Maybe Vengevine out for Baloth, and that's all. Let's go with it. Yeah, definitely, Daga. Yeah, repeal. I mean, I do have the Shardless Agent. Could be awkward, but it does seem good against Student, and maybe good against O-Ring. Like, it's okay against O-Ring. Oh, I cut the Vengevine. I mean, whatever. Not a big difference. Have opposition. I have a 2-drop. I think I keep. Hope he doesn't have O-Ring. I need to draw some gas, or I'll be in trouble. This is familiar. Snap blocking. I think. I mean, I want stuff for opposition. Still think I block. He's got to pay the mana for it. No, why would I draw a Shardless? Let's draw a land. Oh, that's fine. Oh. I think I go for Agent. I don't think I have any bad hits. Like, Ponder is probably the weakest. Sure. Ew, that's bad. Um Like, I can go Cloudscape, bounce a token, put Elspeth to 1, he puts it to 2, I can finish off a Cloudscape, and then I go opposition. That's probably right. Could also bounce my Agent. He's white weenie, he's not playing Wrath. Alright. Okay, that's good. I can't stop Oblivion Ring. keep. I can tap 3 lands, but I don't want to tap Batterskull. I can just tap like Godless Shrine. Like I can tap up Plains, but then he can Warhammer his Soldier, and he gets his drain for 4. So I think I'd rather just go to his beginning combat step. Alright, that's cool. Alright, give me something good. Give me a Hermit. Hornet Queen. Edric, ooh. Ooh, that's good. What about just tap his 3/2? Get him for 3, draw 3, and then... They just like take a giant hit back, whatever. Oh wait, I can get in... Oh, I forgot I can tap Edric. So I can get in with all these, draw 4 cards. Well, he does gain a bunch of life. He does deal me a bunch of damage. But if I draw cards, then I can like cast more stuff. Also, I could leave back just the Tree Speaker, and I either use it to tap down one of his big guys, or I can use it to cast something. Like I can cast Hornet Queen if I draw it. So actually, I'm gonna leave back the Tree Speaker. So just draw 3 cards. Yeah, good call mechanisms. But see, like the more cards I draw, the more mana I keep up, the more creatures I can play out for opposition, like Drainage Hermit. Lotus Cobra is still providing a lot of value, giving me an extra creature to tap here. Good game. Yeah, baby. Nice. Alright, Artifact Destruction. In. Frozen Grip. In. I'm so hesitant with Beast Within, though. What else? Edric, I guess, still good. Polychronos. I don't have any good cuts. The Worm Coil. I don't have any good cuts. What about Kiora? Nah, I don't know. Kiora's good against like Batterskull, Lux. It's not great against Warhammer. I don't know. Kiora not great. Yeah, I mean Repeal's alright. It's not great against the token. Like he just then equips it to something else usually. I guess I can use it on that if I Shardless it out. I just don't know what to cut though. Everything looks good. But I want to keep the 4 in, an extra 4. Baloth seems decent. Cut Ponder. Seems hard to cut Ponder. Yeah, I know, exactly. Kiora makes tokens for opposition, so good. Tanglewire is not good against Weenie decks. He has like Elspeth, and so that seems really bad. Image. Yeah, maybe Image. Was he played so far? I mean, it's good against his Mirran Crusader, but that's fine. Let's go. Repeal would be interesting. I knew we were supposed to keep Ponder. Wow, this is a good hand. Maybe Draw an island. Don't have to take the pain. Nah, Polukranos is good. Like, he'll have small creatures I can hit. Nope, gotta take the pain. I mean, I guess I could wait on the Ponder. Let's see, if I keep this here, I draw a card. Next turn I go Caryatid, draw a card. Then I draw a card, then Courser, so I don't actually get to like set up Courser or anything. So, I mean, these cards are okay. I mean, I can go turn 3 Polukranos. But, I mean, Courser's pretty good turn 3 play as well. Meloku's not bad. Gives me an island. I mean, this is okay to keep. Yeah, this is probably worth keeping. I mean, you could say you could shuffle those 3 easy, but I mean, these are solid cards to have. It's not going to matter. I'm going to draw a card right now. Next turn, I draw Polukranos. I play Caryatid. The turn after I draw the island, I play Course. It's too late. No, you can't. Guys, stop saying that. Like, there, especially in this spot, there's definitely value in having a reasonable 3 cards on top. You know, not like, oh, I'm searching for the best 3. Like, because I could also just have like 3 lands, which would not be good when I have Courser here. Or I could have, I mean, Birthing Pod would be good, but I'm sure there's other cards I could have, like a Hornet Queen I don't really want yet. So I mean, these are solid plays. Opponent's draw is pretty fast. I mean, he's pumping the figure anyway, so like Polukranos isn't the nut or anything. Honor the Pure, shit. I'll take that. This Polukranos. I got Krosan Grip. You don't have Mana Tithe, come on. Okay. I don't know, Draconis. I think it certainly could be real. Oh, we can just block here. Yes, suspend his turn to kill our Polukranos. I mean, I get to kill his figure. Eventually it becomes a giant trampling. Or no, it doesn't have trample. Never mind. Whatever. Still happy to trade. So we can go for Meloku, but let's go for a Courser. Why did I do that? I obviously should have played a Forest last turn. I was thinking, well, I'm going to get the island out, but now I actually have to either take a pain or... I think it's okay to tap Caryatid. Because, like, if he gets rid of the Courser, I'm not blocked with Caryatid either, anyway. So let's do this. Nice. Not incredibly nice. Okay. I don't know, Ramir. Could have been either. He just play a land? He play a Plains and Pass. It could be like Resto Angel. Nice. Cure is solid. So let's go for Wormcoil and pass, I think. Wurmcoil is a pretty strong magic card. And we have Krosan Grip for O-Ring. So we should be in really good shape here. We got Kiora. This seems really good. His start was really strong, but I mean, Baneslayer. No, it doesn't have protection from worms. I could maybe trick him here, attack with the engine, thinking that Baneslayer is just a 5/5. And then I could like kill Honor the Peer. Didn't fall for it. He does know I have Kiora, but whatever. Let's do it on his Baneslayer here. Alright, looking good. Let's see. Till your next turn, preventable damage. I guess I'll still hold on the Krosan Grip. Like, I might actually have something better to do with it. Ooh, E-Witness. Well, now I don't. I could draw that with Cure if I wanted to, but let's use Cure again. I mean, this time, like, now he knows what's up, so... Oh, no, he doesn't. I could have cured pre-combat last turn. Oh, never mind. Still, I'll just, parental damage, still 2 and buy. I mean, if he goes for Resto Angel, then I can use Krosan Grip here if I do this, so... This is actually correct. And how tilting would this be for him if, like... I actually did mess up and think I was going to get past this Baneslayer. Ooh, Courser plus Meloku. What a sick combo. Might as well play it. Oh, wait. Del 2 and Del Buy. No! How did... Since when is it Del 2 and Del Buy? Oh. Oh, no. My bad. Why would Kiora, like, hurt you? I thought it was all upside. Dictate. Okay, well. Oh boy. Alright. Let's just kill that with Krosan Grip. We can E-Witness it back, use it on the Honor. Opposition. Opposition. Meloku. What else we got? Polukranos. So Krosan Grip. Let's get a grip. And match concede. 18 Phantom points, 3 packs of Vintage. Wow! For the first time in a while, my Vintage Masters packs have actually increased. I have like 140 something still, because I've been giving away every week. And a QP. Sounds good. I like it. Nice deck. Start with opposition. Ready to go into any color. Oh, Deranged Hermit, huh? Easy game. Yeah, Kiora did try her hardest to betray me, but I kept her in line. Alright, everybody. Thanks for watching. That's it for me tonight. I'll be back streaming some Legacy Cube and probably some Vintage Masters mixed in pretty soon. So, thanks for watching. Make sure to check out Motomart, and I'll see you next time.